Welcome, ghouls, gals, and potentially displaced pals. It's me, your friendly local Doolahog. It may be Halloween, but that doesn't mean that my role as Doolahog is minimized. I'm still here for the people. The dead people, mostly, but also probably the rest of you. Anyway, it is, as you may have noticed or guessed if you're not too out of the loop, October 31st, 2023. My name is Artemis and welcome to the Halloween stream. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. Today we're going a little bit off our usual. We're going to be dipping into killer frequency once again for the majority of the stream, depending on how much more game is left in it, as well as Phasmophobia after. It's going to be a whole spooky day. So there's no need to worry about any missing bits, though. I have a couple of extra friends, so don't mind them. They're passing through. They're migratory. It happens seasonally, you know. It's okay. But in Gacha news, not much is going on. The Ignis banner event is open in Diffo. We're waiting until tomorrow for the Gouda Gouda rerun event to continue. Honkai started trip leaking some of the 1.6 characters, so we finally got full vision on Ruan Mei and Dr. Ratio, as well as Juyi, the 4-star. And, Ever Crisis made another typo in their banner stuff, so I'm waiting to see how many, how likely it is our tickets get pushed through to a refund again before I submit mine, because I could get a hot 12 to 15k crystals back. That'd be great. I'd love that, honestly. It'd be a wonderful Halloween present from the Ever Crisis team, because boy, Applebot is doing their human best to sink that bitch. But with all of that covered, congrats on the first Despis, and let's slide right into cozy spooky times, shall we? Oh, also of note for, you know, me-aligned dialogue, we will, in fact, be cutting the Thursday stream a little bit short. Not because I have to be somewhere or because you guys are horrible, terrible people, but because I'm actually going to be participating in someone else's collab that I don't want to stream. I want the full focus to be on them, so make sure you keep an eye on Twitter. I might do something in Discord, but Twitter's probably going to be the primary place you'll find out which collab I'm participating in. So make sure, if you're not already, you follow me on Twitter, both you out there in YouTube land, as well as those of you on Twitch. I can turn off my music now. We have an entire DJ session to go through. We're okay now. Save data is corrupted. No! My save data, bro. I better not have thrown out everything. Polite of it to let me know, but okay, we're back at the desk. And we lost save number 3. Okay, that sucks, but it is what it be. Make a new one. Okay, so last I remember, it was the teenagers. We had to figure out who was good at what between the teenagers to make sure they survive. Okay, I get it. I'm feeling it. Mouse traps are still set. Excellent. We love that. I'm actually going to go check on the back mouse traps as well. Those are also important. Mouse trap is still there. Entrance to the stairs here.
Locked. For now.
Hate that for now.
Locked tight.
Love how he doesn't comment on this door. He comments on that door and that door.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay, it's just there's a cooldown on it. Okay. That's the stairwell, so we'll have to be careful about that. And this is where all the stuff was before. Right. I am going to grab this mousetrap. and place this here. Just in case. You never know when mousetraps could save a life, right? You never know. So, in the inevitable point of time where the Whistling Man comes for us, what's important to note so far is that he beat the shit out of a dude that was at least rudimentarily trained in karate. Hate that so much. And he is broken out of a room that was sealed and guarded by a bunch of drunk people. Which, like, not an astounding feat, but still notable. And we'll have to be, to some degree, prepared for his BS. I'll also switch this back into my main hand now. Okay, door is sealed. We have our lovely paper. Peggy is on speed dial. We're actually gonna save here as well, just to keep everything above board a little bit. Okay. What do we have on? I forgot. Storm Riders. Storm Riders is on right now. Thought we had Vice on, but okay. Let's get to it. Let's simply get spooked on, I suppose.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1, whenever you're ready.
Deep breath, chat. Deep breath. We can do this. We can do this.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather, Kyle, and Hot David. Let me point away so I don't actually put something. We need someone to climb. We evaluated this last time. This should be on the front. So, Heather, most likely to peak Mount Everest. That's pretty good. Heather is also tied with Hot David for most likely to become an Olympic athlete, which is good. We love that. Spotting. Anything for spotting. Jimmy is dead, unfortunately, so 6 is completely irrelevant. Most likely to win an Oscar, beat everyone at go-karting. Likely to trip while running. What do we send to climb on? Heather, Kyle, or Hot David? I think Kyle's out. Kyle is only on likely to peak Mount Everest. Where else is Kyle? Kyle is literally on nothing else. Okay. Heather seeming like the correct answer right now. Hot David can peak Mount Everest, maybe. Can become an Olympic athlete, okay. And Hot David, Hot David, Hot David, Hot David, Hot David. He has nothing else going for him. Heather has likely to trip. I'm really worried about that likely to trip thing. If the killer starts on the roof, Heather's fucked. Hot David is less fucked. But got this disease where I watch his streams at work. Tragic. And if you're not careful, it will become terminal, and you'll also become a tier 3 sub and subscribe to his Patreon and shit like that. It's terrible, I hear. We're gonna choose to believe in Heather today.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2.
Okay, padlock.
The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Seth, Jennifer, and Scott want to pick the lock. Seth has that most likely to trip while running, and I don't like that. Also, Jennifer is likely to end up in prison and likely to escape prison more so than Seth. I want to give this one to Jennifer.
Jennifer.
Jesus, Jennifer, you carry a bump key? Why didn't you
She's
say so
got a
earlier?
big bump key.
Anyway,
Amazing.
that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so it'll probably be easier that way. Then it's part 4.
Okay, the driver. Plan is
This
ambitious.
plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great.
She
the
took
next
that
part?
as a
Part 4.
compliment.
We need someone to lead the whistling man away.
Okay.
We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... Who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
This will be a Hot David maneuver. Hot David's got the stamina for Everest. He is likely to become an Olympic athlete. And he is, not prone to trip. So I'm gonna say Hot David.
Hot David.
Yeah, you spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's
I
recap.
love how he's just
Get the eyes on the
casually
roof.
called Hot David.
A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Right?
Now the tricky part.
The driver.
The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the whistling man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy,
Not Tammy.
and Cynthia.
Not Cynthia for sure. It's looking like Lisa. What are our options again? Tammy, Lisa, Cynthia. None of them are on the likely to trip list. Lisa's got 2 for an Oscar. What's up, X? Lisa's also most likely to end up in prison. I love that for her. Can't be Tammy. Can't be Cynthia. So it's probably Lisa.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice.
Is it?
That
Is
should
it?
take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here.
Okay, our driver.
Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive. Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Cynthia? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Chad, Scott, or Cynthia? We're avoiding Scott. Anything involving driving. Anything involving driving. Driving. Scott is danger prone, I'm seeing. Cynthia... No, not Cynthia. Definitely not Cynthia. Chad, maybe? Is Chad good at anything besides driving? It's not gonna end up in a car crash. Chad feels like a safe pick here. Yeah, I feel like go-karting is the answer. Basically, most of these have, like, 2 booleans to them. It's, will they succeed and will they fail? So, for this one, it's, can they drive, will they crash? Like, before it was, can they climb? And it was, can they climb and something else? But I think it was mostly, can they climb? So that was definitely, it was either Hot David, Kyle, or Heather, and then there was Hot David, Heather, Seth. So, Hot David appears on both, so we picked him to... Or we picked Heather, for some reason, I think. Yeah, we did. Why did we pick Heather? Oh, because she was likely to trip when she was running. And I didn't want her anywhere where she could get fucked up. And then we picked Hot David for something else. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, it was the running. Because he had most likely to become an Olympic athlete, and he wasn't going to trip, like Heather was. So that was it. Got a random gift to Cinder, even though I've never watched a single minute of her streams. That happens. That is how random gifting works on Twitch, unfortunately. So then we did, what was it? It was, we had to climb, somebody had to run, somebody had to pick the lock. And for that, it was most likely to escape prison and go to prison, I think. So we picked somebody who was likely to go to prison and likely to escape, which was Jennifer, who had a bump key. So that sounded pretty correct. And then it was somebody had to, you know, give him the whoopsie liar acting, and we picked Lisa for that, I believe, because she was both on most likely to win and not on most likely to trip while running. So this one is definitely car and go-karting. And I think picking Scott is the bait, because he's the best at go-karting, but he's also the most likely to end up in a car crash, which would probably kill everyone. I think we go with Chad, because Chad is likely to beat everyone at go-karting, but not likely to end up in a car crash. So we're gonna go with Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves.
Alright. Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it? Did we get it?
Talk to you in a sec.
Let's see,
Good
let's
luck,
see, let's see,
Carrie.
let's see, let's see. Come on.
That
Pick it up,
actually
pick it
sounded
up,
like a
pick it
pretty
up,
good
pick it up.
plan.
Thanks, Peggy.
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
We're piping each other up. We're hyping each other. I didn't. The piping was the wrong choice. We're definitely hyping each other. I thought this light was flashing. I was real confused. What are we doing? Peggy, what are we doing? Peggy.
Oh, the kids are back already.
Oh.
Line 1 again.
Oh yeah, let's go.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised.
Hate
Are
that.
you ready, Carrie?
We're
All
good
right.
to go, Forrest.
Show me the moves, Gary. Hit it.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away.
Okay.
All right, Renner.
How
Get
this
ready.
going? How this going?
Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Hot David. Need those keys, baby. There's the whistling man.
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off you.
Okay. Now we need Lisa.
Oh, Jimmy.
Carry focus.
Oh, he's...
Oh,
His
he went for
face
the
is-
The
face.
keys.
Ew.
Carrie, you need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to
His
Forrest.
whole face.
He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus.
Come on, I need you with me.
Right. The van keys. Got him.
Nice.
Jennifer got the gate unlocked.
Fallen.
And Hot David should be back in.
Lisa.
Perfect.
Love that.
I can't believe it's
We're gaming. We're gaming. We're doing
doing
it. We're
great.
doing it.
Focus. You got this.
We got this.
Right.
Next step?
Right.
Trap the killer.
Lisa.
All right. Wait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
Okay. Here's where it's about to go down. Here's the part I'm the most nervous about.
Okay, performer.
Come on.
Now,
Come on.
act like your life depends on it.
Come on, Lisa.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying.
Lisa, you jobber. I can hear you jobbing.
Now, push the bookshelf over.
Yes. And now we skedoodle.
Oh my God! He went through the floor.
Let's go.
Spotter, you need to climb down now. We gotta go.
Heather, come
Going
on.
down. And yes, Heather.
Yes.
Quick, everyone to the van.
All right. All we need to do is not crash the car.
Driver, take the keys.
Come on, Chad. Don't let me down, bro. Come on, Chad, bro.
The damn gate swung shut.
No, he didn't fall through the floor and land there. No way.
Huh? What? It won't stay open. I'll hold it.
Carrie.
You drive through.
Carrie!
What was that?
It's a whistling man. Drive! Now!
Not Carrie, dude.
Let me go!
Oh no, Carrie's dead.
Drive!
Oh my god.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
Ah, that sucks. Huh?
He just stared at me
Carrie!
Carrie?
Yo!
and walked into the woods.
He's alive. She's alive.
I don't understand.
We did it. We did it. He was
God,
after
you're okay.
someone there.
Can
He
you get
got
somewhere
Jimmy.
safe?
Who else at the party could he have been after then? Who was Jimmy related to?
Get home.
Hold on. What the f is going on, bro?
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
It was your plan, Carrie, and it was a great plan.
Don't forget
Don't
Jeannie.
forget Jeannie. Her friendship quiz saved the day.
told you she was the best. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
We're doing
I'll
it.
call
We're
you
doing
when
it.
I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Let's go.
Folks, that
All right.
was a lot.
So they were
Our
at the place like
Thoughts go out to
somewhere
Jimmy's
down
parents
here, I
in
think.
this awful time.
And
For any
they said
kids listening in,
that he walked
please
into the
stay
woods.
inside and stay safe.
And parents,
Why would he just wander
hug
into
your
the
kids
woods?
extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Okay. So far, so good.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah. What's up?
Hey,
Hello,
we had a call
Bobbert.
come in.
Good job. And we got a call come in now. Let me vibe for a second, Peggy. Let me figure this out. Let me plot. I'm doing all right, Bobbert. I'm doing all right. Just enjoying Halloween
I
as one
suppose I
should.
should take this call.
I guess. All right.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest.
Okay.
I just wanted to phone in and say
Okay.
that I think I speak for everyone when I say
Right.
that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
Love
It's
that.
cool what
Where's the
you're doing, man.
punchline?
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a
Right.
guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky.
Hell
And
yeah,
I
it's
now consider
Roller
you
Ricky.
a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy.
Yeah.
Anyway, some bad stuff went down.
Roller Ricky sounded
A
like
lot of
he
guilt
may
for a long time.
know a little bit more about what's going on with the Whistling Man.
I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again. cutting
Roller
moves, making
disco,
shapes.
let's go.
Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Let's go, Max.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate.
What?
He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done,
No
and then they said it shouldn't be done.
shot.
But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Let's go.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out.
So
my
there's
man.
Roller Ricky's.
You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
What you got, big dog?
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that.
Something
Thanks again for calling.
funky.
You and
Let's
Max,
see.
be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy. You'll like this next song.
I really needed that
Says
call,
that
you know,
you'll like this
after
next song,
everything.
nothing else.
Yeah, I get
no
that.
other
She
introduction.
talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
We're at 62 baskets, by the
Yeah,
way. We're
that's what I
killing
meant.
it.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
Come on to you, Peggy. Come on to you. But if you haven't got the grasp of what Killer Frequency is yet, we are a DJ. And, spooky shit's happening. It's a little weird that one call hasn't happened
Hey,
yet.
Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
Why are you foreshadowing like that, huh, buddy? What's up with
Welcome
that?
back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Hey, it's Gary.
I made it home safe.
Let's go.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier.
The victory arm pump. We love to see it.
You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I?
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did.
Hmm.
Why let me go?
Maybe he wanted the pranksters?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop.
Got
Carrie,
bored.
you did
Big
so
mood.
well tonight. Stay
Playing
safe
Dead by
and
Daylight
rest.
last dude live. I'm
Help is
just
coming to
letting go.
Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
What you
Of
want?
course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
Alright, what's the squiddly
You
today?
know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
Yeah,
About
Peggy?
what?
The whistling man left her alone.
Right.
There must be a reason.
Okay.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Got a
Well,
point there.
it's something
But
to
Peggy might
consider.
be onto something. I'm intrigued. I hope
I need
there's
to
a...
take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Oh, you know what that sounds like? That sounds like a point of no return. Hate that immensely, actually. Thank you very much. Hate that so much. Alrighty. Let's head on out. close the door properly so it doesn't spook me. Thought she was stretching her legs.
That's
It's
not
still
opening.
closed, still closed. We're still doing well. Doors are still locked where they should be. We enjoy that a great deal, actually. What are... I still don't know what those are. We're basically looking around to see if anything is displaced, abnormal, etc. ad infinitum. No shoes. Cool. Love that. Bottle. 2 toilet cleaners, towel. Nothing too fancy here. I'm also looking for, like, places we could hide if we really need to, you know what I mean? I forgot to check for shoes when I was coming in. Should probably be careful about that. Newspaper, bottle, not too fancy there. Into the office. There's not too many places to really hide here, unfortunately. Like, we can't get under any of the desks. What? Oh, that was the bathroom doors closing, okay. There's not too many places to hide because we can't get under the desks. Which sucks. So this is definitely not remote hiding spot. Like, at worst, or best, we could do, like, back here, but, like... A, there's no way out now, and B, the best we have is cover. If he walks all the way here, we're McGoofed pretty hard. Let's see. Okay. Roof door still closed. Love that. Great for us. Bottom door still closed. Love that. Also great for us. Mouse traps are still set. Nobody in the carry corner. Not seeing anything conspicuous, out of place, unusual, etc. Things are going well. This check is pretty kosher so far. Mousetrap still in place.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Even the exit door is locked. Interesting. Potentially good. This place I would like for hiding a bit, because I feel like you could really get in here, shut the door, and just be pretty cozy. Like so. But I have a feeling vision detection would kind of come down the middle of the door. So right about there, and you would definitely still be able to see you, so... Is it weird that I'm a little upset internally that they didn't, like, put a record inside of the fridge, just for no reason other than maybe if they open the fridge? There are a ton of leaks in this joint, by the way. It's super weird. Also really weird that pipe kind of glows and the rest of that is a pitch void, you know? A little bit quirky. We collected the only record in here. Oh, another mousetrap. I don't know what we do with it. I'm just gonna keep it here, I guess. But yeah, I think we collected pretty much everything. Really mad this isn't like a mini game that you can play. Wanted some indie mini game hours, bro. Okay. One place left to check, and then we're back to it.
I need a key to get in there.
Private, locked. Do not disturb, locked, locked. Cool. Everything is about as locked as it should be. Now, if I show up upstairs and Peggy is dead, we're gonna have problems, Your Honor. Okay. Peggy's still alive. We're still balling. We are absolutely still booling.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or...
Call?
Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm
That's
glad the girl
suspicious.
didn't get hurt.
Thanks.
That's
for your
suspicious.
concern.
Really
Are you
concerned.
in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered.
Alright, Peggy, you gotta
My name is
apologize.
Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
That's... I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. I do not enjoy where this is going. This seems bad. Because she's going to tell me to go out in the alley to get the fucking record. Or they're going to push through the door, some creepy shit like that. And if I go outside in the alley, I'm going to get fucked up or, like, have to run back inside and not trip or whatever. Or Peggy's going to get shanked while I'm gone. I don't dig this at all, actually.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast.
He's real
Not risking
fast.
it.
Oh, but I think you will.
What?
Forrest?
What?
Peggy,
What?
I'm
What?
calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
Yeah?
What?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
What?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you.
I don't like it.
While I
don't like
think
it.
things over.
I don't like it. I hate 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 it so much.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
Oh, there could be two of them. You're right. You're right. There could be two of them. Oh, man. Is it going to force me to go? Because if it forces me to go, it's unlikely to kill me. This seems like asking for it, the option, right? It's Halloween. I'm gonna nut up and get stabbed.
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, it... You know, I never thought about it, but yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16. The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Hate it immensely, actually. I dislike this. I dislike this immensely. Oh. Oh, the key. Right. Level with me, Hex. Am I gonna get stabbed in the ass today? Because I am not a huge fan of getting stabbed, let alone in the ass. I'm so not feeling probability 75%. Thanks, love that. Great vote of confidence. The things I do for records. Okay. Yeah. Right outside the window. Peggy, which window did you throw this shit out of? Peggy, what the fuck? It is not letting me back in, so I hate that a lot. Really do dislike that, and also thank you for the hydrate. I had to check the little tab window to see it. I'm beginning to squeam, Your Honor.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
Cool. Hey, fuse. Why do I feel like I'll need this? This the opening? Yeah, this is the same alley as the opening. There are 2 fuses. Three fuses. The fuck? What is this? A5, 15, and 20, it looks like. Okay. The fuses are aligned.
Alright, which window would she have thrown it out of?
That's an excellent fucking question, isn't it? Cool, cool, cool. Oh, another one. Another A20? Huh. Why are there so many A20s? We have 5, 15, 20, 20. Okay. What could possibly use these? This thing, maybe? Another one? Another A5. Hmm. The tension is running a little... Another one. What's this one? A30. This one's got some kick to it. Uh-huh. So we have 5, 5, 15, 20, 20, 30. Barely notice the bats. They're very sneaky bats, you know? Very stealthy. That's how they got here. That's how they'll get away, too. So there's a box here that's blocking the way. There's nothing here blocking the way. Are there any other fuses before I venture into the next area? Doesn't look like there are any in the dumpster. Huh? Oh, I thought I saw something over there. It was either an artifact or a nothing burger. Okay. Alright. Okay, mousetrap. Hate that too. Anything else? Padlock, chains, dumpster. Oh, another fuse. It's another A5. And these fuses are probably going to be important at some point. I don't like that. Still only one A30. We got 3 5s. which means this is probably a modular fuse puzzle where we have to add up a certain amount in different places to get the right total. Sounds like a mouse. Oh! Hello? Thank you. Another A15, huh? Okay. What do we have? 5, 5, 5, 15, 15, 20, 20, 30. Okay. Man, we are just fuse collecting at this point. Is that this thing? Yes, maybe. At this point, no fuse left behind can become my new motto. Dude, Peggy, seriously, where did you throw this thing? Yeah, there's nothing in here. Parlez-vous on fucking what? Nope. Bro, where's this record? Another fuse. Oh, another one. Dual wield the fuses right now, Your Honor. Nothing. I saw that guy that was skulking over there, and I didn't like that. Fuck did she? She said out of a window. That's it. It just said out of a window. I'm gonna go place these fuses back. Yeah, I saw that dude walking. I'm 100% gonna get stabbed out here, but, like, they haven't given me any warning, so it'd be kind of rude for them to just stab me, and, my fuse minigame is very important to me. Is all it is. Okay. Fuses are set. I think. Or as set as they're gonna get. Not 2, I meant 4. Oh, because she didn't like the song. She said she did not like the song. There it is. I'm going to bypass it entirely and go place this fuse before I pick it up, just in case. That way I know where all of the fuses are. She didn't like the song, and the dude was, like, playing it on repeat, so she threw it out the window. Which, like, I get, but also I'm pretty sure that's, like, not your property. So you can't, like, do that. Okay, so we have 3 30s, 2 15s, 3 5s, 3 20s. Which makes me feel like I missed a 15 somewhere. I want to double check for that other 15. I'm probably not on a timer yet, so now would be the time to look for it, if any time. Like, there's no way they'd anti-climax you and just, like, have someone, like, looking for the record and not find it. Unless, like, that thing where you see his silhouette is the trigger. But also, some people might miss that because they're blind, deaf, and dumb. So, I don't think an event would trigger where you just get geschmerpled out of nowhere. Pretty sure I got everything in this corner of the universe. Have my defensive pot lid here. Or trash can lid. Pot lid? Am I okay? No, I'm not. Okay. Mona Lisa's kind of ugly. Yeet. This is fucked up. Why is this so conspicuous? Is this, like, super conspicuous to anyone else? It's, like, outlined and the padlock's facing you and everything. This feels super conspicuous. Not seeing the fuse that I'm missing. Oh, you can close those by touching them? Oh. Interesting. Holy dokily. Yeah. that fenced off from the other side? I can't tell. There's a little crawly hole there. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm not seeing the remaining fuse here. Definitely a mystery mouse tool that will fuck you over later. What, the fuse? Or the lock? Because there's a second one here now, and it's like drawn exactly the same, so now I'm less sure. What's up, Redzer? Let's see. I am really not seeing this mystery position plus fuse. Oh. That would answer this, wouldn't it? What are you? Okay, that's a 30. That's a 30, for sure. Oh, total 70. Total 70. Okay, 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 okay. $30, maybe? What is up, Baron? How's it going? 70. There's a 5 in there that's still good, I think. I want to grab a 20 and a 15 to start. This seems like the right play. Don't mind me. Oh, backup hacks. Emergency hacks, if you will. Okay, so this puts us up to 20. Then we go 40, right? We've got the double hex in chat now. So then I grab 130, right? Love this presently.
Bingo!
Access to the station after being locked out. What my Twitch name used to be, I believe it.
Here it is. Long ride home.
Nice. Grab-a-renoed.
I could probably survive that fall.
Don't like that. Surely and definitely do not like that that was red spattered, actually. Checking under here real quick. Nope, we're good. But also, that's now an open entryway to the station that I do not like. Alright, not very hideable insideable here.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Yep, his name was Indeedly Doodly Clive. Couple supplies down here, nothing too fancy. Well.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Guess we know who done it. Yeah, Clive was suspicious earlier, but I guess that answers that. Gallows Creek Game Day. Gallows Creek High versus Hyatt Ridge High, Division 2, Saturday, 8th March, 1969. Kickoff at 3 p.m. That's said to be years ago. Real estate, 1986, trailer for cheap, McCready Street. McCready Street. Okay. Tyler Wallace for info. Sick of being a local celebrity, people are so mean to me. Only stole a few cars. Buy a new one, selling my trailer and leaving town. Bro, what? So this was first. Hold on. Justice for festival victims? How does this all tie together? 1970, Kim Walker and Peter Stein. So that was a year after this. Kim Walker and Peter Stein a year after that. 1977, Crime Syndicate impounded. Criminal operations shut down, 24 arrests. Inside informant walked free. Somebody must be mad at the inside informant, maybe? Long-running car-thieving crime syndicate. Oh yeah, that would be the inside guy over there. Okay. So this kind of goes sort of top to bottom, I guess. Estimator, co-conspirator, the informant who estimated Ramos will hereafter be referred to as R.A. R.A. Reggie? 2-year investigation into the festival accident has been concluded. Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted from the local power station, Ant Williams, Sean Everett. Distracted while talking about horror movies while assembling the big meal, which led to various construction mistakes. Community service? After victims, community service? Beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured, 1977, after brakes fail on bus. Bus failed to stop, crashed into a fuel tanker. So we got, who's dead? D. Rudd, M. Houghton, P. Stein. That was Peter Stein. K. Stein, so the married couple there died. J. Mildred? Wasn't the whistling killer named Mildred something? Reggie did say he ran with some bad dudes. Did he? I don't remember that. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. Crime wave of 70 will be stopped. Okay. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Christine's Gas and Repair is sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. It'll keep me busy on the evening, asked to remain anonymous. Diary of a Car Thief, police informant tell-all book on sale, $2 off this coupon. The gas station might have something going on, okay. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in a big city. For a second, I thought that was our main character, but no, he's from Chicago, he said. She stole our cars, then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer Jim Randia last year. More on page 15. So, a woman stole... Peggy, no. Peggy. It was Peggy, a car thief, who stole cars, ratted out her crime ring, moved out of town, moved back in, and is just trying to lay low? There's no way, right? Power station, trailer park. Peggy Pegasus, sure enough. Aunt, Chuck, Kim, Rebecca, Stanley, Keith, Marie, Billy. 2 in the car club, 1 in improv, 1 in athletics. That seems like a potential car thievery ring. Peggy got that dog in her, apparently. Chuck Brody, festival disaster. Monday, September 18th, 1972. Okay. Festival disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who is to blame? Okay, so that relates to... where is it? This one... No, Justice for Festival Victims. Yeah. So, Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Either of who... No, there's one. Ant Williams, who was in the car club. Wait, who was number 13, though? Who is this smug motherfucker? Okay, Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck after only hours on the opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. Holy shit. The investigation is currently underway. More on page 12. Call for donations to help Chuck the Athletics Club. Okay. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody, which I'm presuming now is this guy, suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Ugh. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Okay, so Chuck wins on game day, right? And then there's an accident with the festival disaster where the wheel goes through town and cuts off or does something to his legs that fucks him up. This is the fault of Ant Williams and Sean Everett. Ant Williams is here, Sean Everett is not. Okay. So then after that, Tyler Wallace. No, that's not it. Okay, so after that, where is it? Brody isn't here. Okay. Where was it? Lead engineer. Wait, what? I don't think I read this one. Quiet Ridge. I don't remember any of this. This shit is new to me. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Tuesday the 1st to Sunday the 6th of September in 1987. What year is it right now? Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention. Special mystery guest, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster in 1972. They say you learn from your mistakes while I turned mine into a career? What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking more. Lead engineer was Ant Williams. Yeah, it's this guy again. It's this guy again. Okay. He has that car salesman face. Tell me he doesn't have that car salesman face, dude. Okay. Rebecca Allen. So anyway, would this be Rebecca then? Flew for thought. Let's see. Local doctor Kim Walker, recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season upon us, 84 is no different to any other year. Gas station. 24-hour gas station bought by Diary of a Police Informant. Yeah, that's her face. So then X lottery winner. Would that be Chuck Brody, right? Yes. Chuck Brody. So this is these two. I'm gonna put this here. Gas station. So Chuck was on game day, Gallows Creek versus Quiet Ridge, Division 2, 1969. So then he gets hit by the wheel that goes crazy. Where is it? Where's the stupid wheel thing? Festival disaster. Here we go. So he gets hit by this wheel, right? And then he wins the lottery after everybody buys some tickets, and then buys the gas station with that money. Cool. So that lines up, right? Somebody sold a trailer. 101, trailer for cheap, McReady Street. Need to remember that. But anyway, this is him. So we're gonna put this, like, over here. And if I could get this right, I want to put this, like, way over here so that it's still visible, but, like, get this over here, right? Okay. So that's all Chuck Brody. This is Crime Syndicate. So there was somebody who snitched. There's a marriage announcement here. Kim Walker gets married in 1970. This is 1977. So Kim Walker is up here. Kim Walker gets married in 1970. This is 84, but she does flu things. Sheriff Matthews warns citizens to look out. Crime wave of 70 will be stopped. Matthews. Matthews? So then we'll put this in here, because this is also 70. So Peter might have been involved in her crime ring, maybe? Okay. 1977. Crime syndicate impounded. So 77. Tragedy. These happened the same time? This is also involved in the tragedy. So we'll put that there. And then this is Crime Syndicate, which would be Kim Walker. This is all how I'm putting it together. Someone is a local celebrity. I only stole a few cars. And this is what? 1986, right? Yeah. So this is after that. And then 1987, there is the thing with the wheel, right? Who was the thing that they found? The wheel dude. Ant Williams. Ant Williams is the lead engineer. Where does Rebecca Allen tie into this? So Rebecca was probably the inside informant. That's what I want to say. It's somewhere between Kim and Rebecca was the inside informant. But these still seem like two separate things. Kim Walker was in the improv club. Rebecca Allen was in the car club. Ant Williams was in the car club as well, and Chuck Brody was in the athletics. Those are the four that are mentioned here. Chuck, Kim, Rebecca, and Ant. Hospital. Wait. Hospital? There wasn't anything that happened at the hospital or power station yet. There's definitely pieces of this that are still missing. That's Ant. That's... who is that? Keith. That's Keith. Wait, Keith's not on the list here, right? No, Keith's not on the list here. Am I missing, like, pieces to this fun little puzzle here? There's papers on papers of them. Yeah? Oh, key.
Huh, there's a key.
Basement
I'll just
stairs.
take that. Might be important.
I can take the arm, but it won't let me put it anywhere? That's pretty funny, actually. That works. Wait, I saw... hold on. Dang. I saw it, like, flash, and I was going to, like, try and stick it someplace funny. Oh, well. I still haven't found anything that really makes all of this come together. Wait, where's the gas station notice? The thing where you got the gas station. I just slapped that up there. What? Where is it? Ah, here we go. So, timeline, one more time. 69, he's just balling, right? 70, Kim Walker and Peter Stein get married. So Kim Walker is on here. Peter Stein isn't. Peter Stein is uninvolved, or at least not from the class of, what is it, 69? Class of 69. So these two, same date. So this presumably got taken before, somewhere around when this game happened, right? So then, 1970, year after the game, Kim Walker and Peter Stein get married. This was Brody. Okay. Also in 1970, there's a crime wave where there are multiple suspicious car thefts. Cool. This is 77, this is 72. 77. Anything else in the 70s? Early 70s, I mean. So it looks like nothing else is really chilling in the early 70s other than that. Ah, here we go. I guess I didn't read this either. Mind myself, 1969 has been a great year so far. Okay. Staff surge at Power Station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. 12? 6? No, it's only 8. Should check to see all of these if they have a backside, too. Because that could answer a couple more questions. But it looks like most of the backsides are going to be Lips and Aurum. BS. Nope. Which is polite of them to not put anything on the backside, because, like, this could get a lot more confusing much faster. Definitely nothing on the back of that, which is where I would have expected something that was a little super deep. The clipping on these is atrocious if you put them together, by the way. They have issues, brother. Okay. So there's nothing on the backs. There was a 72 somewhere. Yeah, Festival of Disaster. So Festival of Disaster happened in 72 and was solved in 77. So this might have happened earlier or later. This one doesn't have a date. So 72, 77, Justice for Festival Victims. 2-year investigation into the... Okay, so this is 2 years after. So this happens in 72, this happens in 74, this happens in 77. Right. This has no determinate timeline. So 72. Investors blame 2 engineers that were contracted. Ant Williams and Sean Everett were discussing horror movies assembling the big wheel. So that's Ant Williams, but Everett isn't on here. Okay. And where is Williams? Sorry. Williams, bottom left car club. Okay. So, who died in this? We lost Peter Stein, who I believe was who Kim was married to. Yeah. So we lost Peter Stein. What was that? The marriage lasted 7 years? Fuck that. D-Rod, Houghton, Kim Stein. So this is 77. She had his last name. So both of these two died in this. Kim and Peter both died in this. Is Peter on here? No. So that's one of them. So she died because of him, right? Then we need Rebecca Allen and Brody. Okay, so that checks off you. That ends that timeline that was over here, I think. But during that period of time, between now and 72, she definitely could have done some stuff. This is still 70, so it could have still been Crime Wave, Time Wave. But this is 77. So, she couldn't have been the informant. Because she would already be dead. Because the wheel thing happened in 72. So, that means all of this slams out down here. Wait, local doctor Kim Walker. Wait, did she not take on his name? Hold on. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Wait, no. Tragedy stuck. Oh, this is the bus. This is the bus, not the thing. So, wait, the hell? Where is it? Food for thought. This is 84. Even if it happened in 77, she would be dead, right? Yeah, because Peter Stein and Kim Stein died, and then Kim Walker and Peter Stein got married in 1970, which means Kim would have taken Peter's last name and become Kim Stein. So she would be dead. So who is this? Or is it just victims and they got hurt? No, it says the deceased. Something is not mapping. Unless it was like Peter and the parent. No, they would have been married by then. The math is not mathing, Your Honor. What the f is going on? I am huge confused, actually. I'm so lost, actually. Rebecca Allen. Rebecca Allen. So this involves both Rebecca and Chuck Brody. Rebecca was definitely the car thief. She was a doctor. How are you? I don't understand this. This is making me confused the most. This is what's fucking me up. Unless he remarried or something. And then what does the power station have to do with anything? Improv car, right? No, improv car, things. What's the power station have to do with anything? And then there's a convention on health and safety that features Anne, right? Yeah, Anne Williams. And Anne Williams was responsible for the wheel. Bro, this math is not fucking mathing. I'm not solving this right now. My brain is absolutely canoodled and we're not doing it. Okay. The doors will close on their own, so that's not an issue. Streamer says he's too dumb for the wall. Look. Timeline's just not mapping out, alright? That's all it is. Why is there a chair back here, dog? Two chairs. Guess they didn't like those chairs in the office. Cans.
I wonder how the show's going.
Hate that line, actually, a lot. Well, at least he didn't just hide dead bodies down here, you know? That would be mildly concerning. Locked door, hate that. Look, Zeph, if you understand this shit, I would love your esteemed opinion. Because fucked if I do. Place that back in place. So far, so good. Nothing too fucky. No straps are still in front of the door. Good. Corner check. Right. We are, in fact, in love with it. Ha 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 ha. Up top. Nada. Finding my P's and Q's presently. Nobody in the stalls. Nobody in the stalls. Music's still going. No creepy blood or anything. Peggy is okay.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the...
Bro, we are on air.
What?
I'll start from the
Bro,
beginning.
we are on air. You
Fire
can't. He's really marking himself live.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell.
Oh, we brought
and
the
I
whole
don't like
thing. Let's
standing
go.
around down there.
Let's go.
All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement made by our creepy janitor who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
What? How am I supposed to... Alright. We gotta figure out if somebody is here tonight. Alright? Okay, sure. Chuck might be at the gas station. I'm gonna guess Chuck is at the gas station. That's the only one that makes sense. His aunt's an engineer. Aunt could conceivably be at the power station. I'm really just not jiving with this creepy-ass music presently. Kim is probably dead. Rebecca moved to, like, Manhattan or something, right? Where is it? Local legend takes to Manhattan. Tell-all author of... Yeah, so she was in the trailer. She was in the trailer in 101, because you could see it's the same thing. So she moved out of town. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Trailer. Yeah. So she sold this trailer, tired of being a local celebrity. I only stole a few cars. So Rebecca Allen is just squindly out the fuck town. Yeah. Because you can also confirm that off her portrait. She is the one who wrote the book, and local legend takes to Manhattan. So, she is in Manhattan as of 1985. It is currently 87. There's no shot she's in town. Don't back out now. You're reviving a Sherlock a few minutes ago. Yeah, I didn't get any help, Watson. Who the fuck is my Watson, chat? You're supposed to be my Watson. This is on all of you. Put your collective brain cells together. I'm working all 3 that I got right now. Alright. No, it can't be Rebecca. Rebecca is just flat out. That's not happening. We're gonna put this, like, somewhere that doesn't matter. There. Okay. Marriage announcement of Kim Walker and Peter Stock. I would be inclined to think Kim Walker is fucking dead. Because... this. 77. Deceased have been identified as Rod, Houghton, Stein, and Stein. Mr. and Mrs. K and P. Stein. So presumably they're married and together as of this marriage announcement. However... where is it? The flu thing. Here we go. Flu for thought. As of 84, which means 3 years ago, she was in town. So clearly she survived that, despite this listing her as deceased. It might have been her mom or something. Where is it? There it is. It might have been her mom or something. But as of 3 years ago, she should be alive if she's making statements. Or it could just be another Kim, who was unluckily also named Walker. It must have been a really awkward in-town life. Either way, doesn't matter. Because we don't have a location. All we know... She might be at the hospital. She could be at the hospital. but I am fairly sure that by the train of events, he is a football player, right? So then, disaster strikes. This happens on 77. The bus is completely unrelated at the moment. He is the football player, and then there is a festival thing that happens. Where's the first notification of the festival thing? Here we go. Festival disaster. 72. Wheel breaks short, 15 injured. So, justice for festival victims. 2-year investigation, meaning 2 years after this, which would be 1974-ish. The incident investigation is concluded. Blamed are Ant Williams and Sean Everett, who is not on this board, not important. They've been ordered to do community service. Whatever. Great. Dandy. Doesn't fucking help us at all. We do know that as of 87, presently, he is at a Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention, which means he's out of town, if I'm not incorrect. Because this is Gallows Creek, not Quiet Ridge. We don't have a Quiet Ridge Convention Center, I'm pretty sure, in town. But we can double check that real quick here. We don't need these anymore. We can just kind of discard them. Whatever. Or we can't discard them, so we're going to stick them up both Shepherd's Walk, because they're not important. Just to make sure, we need to make sure there's not, what was it? Quiet something. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Quiet Ridge. Make sure reservoirs down here. Quiet Ridge, Quiet Ridge. That's Pontes, Quiet Ridge. Hunting Ground, Quiet Ridge, Quiet Ridge, Quiet Ridge. Rewind Video Rentals, Quiet Ridge. Town Hall. I don't think we have a convention center. Also, we're right in near the middle of town, actually, huh? I am not seeing Quiet Ridge Convention Center. So, hard money bet. Ant Williams is not at town. Got hired in 1969 at that. Okay, so that leaves us with either Chuck Brody, who would be at the gas station, or Kim Walker, who would be at the hospital. Crime wave involves the cars, not helpful to us right now. Gas and repairs sold to the man who won the lottery, which would say that Chuck Brody, who has bought a bunch of lottery tickets, suffered a career-ending injury, helpful on his road to recovery. Christine's gas and repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago, which is 72. When did this happen? 72. However, Kim Walker is also potentially still alive. Anything else that would tip us off here? Anything else? No, not seeing any more news. Alright, let's put in a save and see if we've done our math today.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay,
Okay.
let's review the basics. We need to work out
See if
who
Peggy
the
has any
next
info
target
for
is.
us.
There's 4 locations, right?
Yeah.
And 4 people.
Yep.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight.
Mhm.
And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about.
Right.
You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline.
Did that.
Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Right.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
So honestly, if you asked me to make a hard bet, I would call the hospital before I called the gas station. Because I specifically remember the hospital, I specifically know that as of 84, Kim Walker would be at the hospital. And the bus thing didn't happen recently, right? Yeah, it was 77. So if she's still alive to make this comment in 84, and she's a local doctor, the hospital's a pretty safe bet to assume somebody's there. Trailer park is empty. Only thing there is somebody ditched it. Sold that shit ages ago. No big deal. And the power station is irrelevant. The only one there that could be there is probably Ant, and he's clearly not in town. Alright. Guess we'll send
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Oh, we've only got one shot. There's so much evidence pointing to it being Chuck. But then this goes dry. Because it's 72. And then he suffers a thing. This has no date. We're going to buy him some lottery tickets. And then this says it was sold to a man. Won the lottery 14 years ago. So that's, again, 72. So that lines up. It'll keep me busy on an... There's so much evidence pointing at Chuck. There's so much evidence pointing at Chuck. But my brain says that's a red herring. Because this is the most recent thing. It's a local doctor, but it doesn't say where it's from. Whereas this is definitively at Christine's Gas and Repair, which is in town. Where is it? Christine's Gas and Repair. Thinking Chuck? You're thinking Chuck? Yeah, Christine's Gas and Repair. Gas station is clicking. It's one of the two. There's so much evidence pointing to Chuck. There's only one hint pointing to Christine.
Oh god no, not the 50-month mark. I can't believe it's been 50 months in the basement.
You're right, it's 50 months in the hole, my guy. How are you feeling? How is the basement? I'm pretty sure we got that leak that was going there, right? It's not leaking, right? I'm bored. I'm bored, I'm sorry. Alright. Well, my Watson is thinking it's Chuck. Hi from Walmart. Walmart. 90% sure it's Charles? Who the f is Charles? Wait, is Charles like another name for like Chuck? Just like Richard and Dick? Or is that a thing? I legitimately do not know if that's a thing. That's a thing? Holy shit. Chuck it is.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
Gas
The
station.
gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
They did ask us to play it, so I'm gonna play it. Chuck, like Chucky, Charles Lee Ray. You never would have put that together. Forget what?
Forget what?
Forget. No, man. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, there goes Chuck.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
The gas station?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Chuck?
Chuck!
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
Let's go!
I don't think so.
We
Got
did
everyone to
it!
follow me out. Town's only ambulance was blown to...
The town's only ambulance was blown to hell. It'd be weird if there was someone at the hospital, huh?
Hell no. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me.
Oh no! It's happening.
I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I can't thank you enough, but... Damn. I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
Yeah?
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
I hate this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Peggy hates this track, and I appreciate her for that. Talk to me, big girl. What's pegging, Peggy? Peggy?
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen.
What is this
Forrest,
wee
We
shit?
need to go back down.
What is this
By
wee
we,
shit?
you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Bro, Peggy is gonna get me stabbed, dude. Peggy is gonna get me hella fucking stabbed.
Locked tight.
I cannot earnestly believe how stabbed Peggy is going to get me. Here for his art getting stabbed. Thanks, team. Well, there's not enough foreshadowing, so if they stab me randomly, fuck them, I guess. Have them come upstairs, at least. Watch your corners, as always. Still locked. Gonna guess this is still open, huh? Well, he's not standing up there menacingly. I do wish I could close these, but it is what it be. In we go, I guess. Okay, mannequins. Mannequins, mannequins, mannequins. Just so I'm not startled by anything else. Mannequins. So, this mannequin has its handle in the wrong direction. And is still pointing this way, right? So if we back up to here...
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
Forrest, how'd you miss the giant hole in the wall with arrows pointed to it? Forrest, how? Forrest, King how? Explain this to me, Forrest. I hate today. P's and Q's. Forrest, I'm fucking blind, Nash. Yeah, I believe it. That's his name now. Forrest, I'm the blindest man this side of Gallows Creek. Gosh. This is why he got kicked out of Chicago. He missed a big name coming into town. Completely, in fact. Don't like how the music did that. Do not like that at all. Well, logistically speaking...
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Hate that. Thanks, Peggy. Okay. Main room, side room. Main room, side room. All of these open. These do not. Mousetrap. Gonna set my mousetrap, I think. Banging really is about to get you stretched, bro. You're telling me. I don't like this. Setting that there. Oh, the door pushes it. Hey, the I love physics. I fucking love physics. We love physics here, gang. Okay. No mousetrap. Got a bottle. My man sipping? He did be sipping. Blue pencils, all that jazz. Nothing too fancy here. Side room first. Apparently fucking... I don't like how this side room is structured, because it reeks to me of hide and or run. I don't like that. Okay. Cassette tape.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
It's got a map of the town. Let's see if there's any markings on this map, shall we? Ravine. I don't remember seeing that on the map, but okay. Ravine, top right. Those are just pins holding it in place, though. Doesn't look like he's made any particular marks on this. I'm gonna hold off on pressing play on that and investigate the table a little more. On tour, the Scream. He's got, like, regular-ass music posters down here, so I guess he was legitimately into his job at some point. Or really good at covering up. Lots of circuit boards, so he clearly knew how to take things apart and put them together. Would explain the bomb stuff. That would explain a lot, actually. Toolbox. Oh, stays closed. Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Box up top doesn't lead to anything. Fly paper. Filing cabinet stays shut. Lots of copper wire. Well, looks like this is the only hint we're gonna get.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me.
Yeah?
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow?
Follow the maps,
Heard that he
find
drowned
the tape.
after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
Would he really leave all of this up to us, though?
Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz
This
the
is
intercom when you found something.
superbly random of him. And who is Dawn, then? Because Dawn clued us into all of this. And there was that weird figure.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m.
Okay.
Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Right. Live barrow?
Rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time
Died
of death
2 a.m. Live barrow drowned at 2 a.m. Okay. Left hand first, I guess. P's and Q's. Because this guy makes bombs. P's and Q's. This side up. What's this? Delivery note. Shipping date 1987. Starling Security. Delivery and installation. Model 4000. Client opted for manual installation at the radio station? You've got to be shitting me. Hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Hate it so much. Wait. Supervisor C. Atkins. Clive was installing the security systems? Oh, fuck. Employer Jamie Mocker. 1987, which is this year. Model 4000, delivery method van. So, here, Woodside Apartments, it wasn't installed. It was installed, presumably by Clive, at Ricky's Rink, Christine's Gas and Repair, and the hospital. Roller Ricky called us earlier, which means he's potentially in trouble. Clive's going to the hospital where Kim Walker probably is. He knows these security systems, so that's not going to help us at all. Okay. Very important, actually. System overview. Here we go, here we go, here we go. This could help us. This could help us. Entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. If 4 to 5 seconds elapse without key depression, the entry will be aborted and must be repeated. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures. If you make a mistake when entering a security code, stop, press the asterisk, and start over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code and immediately start the entry over, an erroneous code might be entered. So, for maintenance call, 311212. For the alarm test that sets off all security measures, 191519. To deactivate 811220. Entry code is 715914. So if we want to reset it, we can have them hit the asterisk if there's 2 keypads and they link up. 3-month limited warranty, huh? Well, I don't think anybody's getting their money back on that one. Let's hold on to this. It might come in handy. I have a feeling this man likes electronics and bombs, and I do not groove with that presently. This guy is... Play this one again?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation.
Around at 2 a.m. Right?
The degree of rigor
yes.
mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
Falling or animals?
Typically obtained by running through
foliage. Okay.
Severe blistering to the feet.
Barefoot?
As though the deceased had been running without stopping.
He was chased and thrown into the river, maybe? Tragic fall? A bad prank? It sounds like the hazing might have done something to someone and they feel guilty for it or something. That's the vibe I'm getting right now. It's a pretty usual cliche, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Hate that immensely, actually. Sorry, I thought that was something on top of the shelves. Nothing in here. Anything here? No. What's this? Nothing handy is what it is. Thanks, buddy. Ah, another one. Check under to make sure it's not propped up to a bomb or something.
Additionally, there appears to be a
Post-mortem injury to the arm. So after they were dead, somebody got to it.
Looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Did somebody try and get him to the hospital after he drowned? For it to be post-mortem? He was either loaded into a car to hide the body. Somebody tried to get him to a hospital. Asphyxiation by drowning, they said, right? Hold on.
Time of autopsy is 7
Yes, asphyxiation from drowning. So he had to have died and then gotten jammed in the car for one reason or another. Presumably by the killer or someone trying to save him, one of the two. Either could provoke a long-term guilt response that would leave people generally not too pleased. The fuck is this? The fuck is this? I hate this. What do we got here?
Now this has to be important.
Board of Investigation County Medical Examiner George Barrow. Dead on September 2nd, 1968, 9 p.m.? They said he was dead for 5 hours, and the autopsy was at, like, 7. That's weird. Sorry I made you do this, Virginia. So this might be falsified? Caucasian male, age 18, cause of death, drowning shown by asphyxiation. That's unhideable, so no reason to lie about it. The time has me worried, though. Abrasions found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past, matches a known history of deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed. Coroner's opinion, no evidence of foul play. Preliminary toxicology report indicates high level of alcohol in blood. Coroner's opinion, deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. It looks like the time and other injuries were falsified. Huh. But by who? Live, maybe? Tape in the room. Okay.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned.
Okay.
Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
That has to have been Clive. Otherwise, why would that poster be left there, right? And then there's a tape under here, presumably, as per that photo. Quick search around, make sure we're not going to get exploded-diddled or anything like that.
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Love the focus force, baby. Love the energy. Nothing for this. Okay. Truck magazine. Love that for you, brother. Humpty Dumpty, eh? Gallows Creek High presents Humpty Dumpty, a story of love, tragedy, and betrayal, starring Maisie Cartwright as Dawn, and George Barrow as Henry, with Marie Campbell as Anne. Oh. Oh, the math is mathing. Oh, this math is mathing, Your Honor. So, the caller Dawn has to be Maisie Cartwright, who is leading us into the alley. But then how did she lock the door behind us? How did that happen? Because she had to have known that we would go out to get the vinyl, we would get back in through the basement and figure out what was going on. So Dawn and Maisie and George were probably romantically involved or something. Marie Campbell as Anne might also involve in this somehow. Let's see.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
Clive?
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst, and I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say than I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Clive is dead. Okay. Maisie or Marie? No, it has to be a man. Can't be either of them. Maisie is helping us. Maisie is in with Clive, so we can trust her to some degree, if not entirely. His employer. It's either Reggie or the other guy, right? Thing back here. Reggie or the other guy? I need to get back to that one thing. The manual, or whatever. Faintly lost, but I'll get over it. Where's that manual? Here we go. So, Clive or Jamie? I'm gonna take this with me, actually. This seems a little too important. Okay.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
Right.
What did
okay.
it say?
Come on, get it cooking.
Sounds like he was running
Get it
for his
cooking.
life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
Come on.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
Thanks, Peggy.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a written autopsy report.
Okay.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
The drinking and drowning matches with what I heard, but...
There's also a note scrawled onto the report. I'm sorry I made you do this.
So if Clive's a
Virginia.
good guy and he has a manual installation, our codes might be different or something.
Then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death.
Okay.
He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
That's an excellent question, Peggy.
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry.
Can't believe we sold out Clive's name on the radio like that,
Do you
too.
think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's got to be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right, then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
There's more down here? Nothing in here. Nothing in here. Can't open this. None of this is interactable. No tape players. What else could I have missed? Okay. Left hand on the wall, and we just scoot. Because we're feeling pretty safe about this. This is the first tape.
7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
So this one's on a cart, it says. Cozy place to hide. Can't open that. Can't open this. None of this is openable. This is not shovable. Can't get around the other side of this, right? No. This is still blocked. Okay. So we go in here. Naturally, we find Jack and shit. Cool. Can't even pick up the glue, which is new. Oh, wait, you can. Thanks, glue. Okay. So this one says on the cart. So, following still left hand. We're gonna check back here first, because I'm pretty sure the cart was back there. We're gonna switch to right hand here. Is this right? Yes. And then the drawer here. Ha!
This looks useful.
Town of Gallows Creek, case 983-856, Sheriff J. Matthews. J. Matthews. Hold on. Hold it. 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. Drove out to investigate, was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. Contact the coroner's office, the boy's parents, they informed me they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. This is not the same as his installation employer, right? Matthews? J. Matthews? Let's leave this here, place this. We're gonna need this later, so we want to place this somewhere it's not too hard to get to. No. Jamie Mocker. So, Mocker and Matthews, unfortunately, not the same. Not an easy play. Damn. Alright. Back to the search. So. We also have this photo that says it's on the shelf with a bunch of other stuff, right? Let's play this again.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face.
Alright, foliage tape.
By running through foliage. Severe blistering to the deceased had been running without stop.
Oh, you can slip through here. This looks like it. This looks like the locale. Yep, and we've got another picture here. Just grab this.
Preliminary toxicology results
No signs of
shows
intoxication.
No signs of inebriation. However,
Oh, inebriation
high
specifically.
amount of
Cortisol.
was
Adrenaline?
indicating elevated levels
No,
of
stress. Yeah.
in the immediate moments before death.
So he was fucking stressed when he was being chased to death. Brilliant deduction, Doctor. 10 out of 10, 100 fucking points. This isn't it, but we're gonna check inside just to be sure. A little too dark, nothing inside. Cool, cool, cool. So now we are looking for a cabinet with a fan on top. That'd be our boy here. Yep, yep. Nothing else. This is where we found the other photo, and I was like, oh, there were photos with each of them. Oh, I'm such a dummy. I'm dummy. No thick.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury.
So that could have been him getting into the police car, getting the body into the police car. That could be Sheriff Matthews, or... Oh, Sheriff Matthews died! Sheriff Matthews died! Oh! 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 Okay, 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 we're putting it together, Your Honor, we're putting it together. The math is mathing, still. I didn't mean to do that, come back here. Okay. Yep. Cabinetto. Bunch of stuff on it. And it says... There's a thing on the floor or something? It points at, like, this paper on the floor. But I guess it means both. The tape and whatever's here. And this was the Virginia thing, right. Nothing on the paper. Then this tells us to go to the final place, right. Play this.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Right. And then here. Okay. So make sure there's nothing else that needs to be documentadoed. Doesn't seem like it. The picture only pointed to one thing. I'm pretty sure I opened all of these, but I'll open them again just so my paranoia brain will let it go.
If you're listening to this,
And they have this.
then I'm probably dead.
I'd like to take this, but I only got 2 hands.
Man who likes to stay informed.
I think I'll grab this as well. Only got 2 hands, and there is way more evidence than 2. The math is mathing too well. I'll let the tape finish just so I don't run into any bugs. Oh, it's like right here.
Almost 20 years ago. Each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing
I think I bugged the door.
to the anniversary.
I definitely bugged the door a little.
None of us are innocent.
Uh,
I don't think
whoops.
we deserve killing.
Whoops out of 10. We'll give it a whoops out of 10, maybe.
That I can save some folk from the worst. That I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But
Yeah, this door's fucked.
my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out.
So it's either Reggie or Jamie. Or whatever his face is.
I've said enough for you, listener. Whoever the hell
where is it? Here we go. Yeah, Reggie or Jamie. It's one of the two. That's what we're looking at right now, presently. I'm gonna keep this on hand and this, I think. No, this is less important. Keep this.
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape
Okay.
about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I know. The written report says he was drunk, but
I don't understand. So the official report lied about how he died?
the report lied because someone wanted a closed case.
Right.
Because they didn't want anyone to look into his death.
But who?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier. Sandra Sharp.
Sandra.
The jazz
The
run.
jazz runner?
I hate that.
That's right.
I hate that
she
so
found George's
much.
body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there.
What?
Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
Whistling Point?
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report
And
suggests.
was shoved into a car and
That the
moved.
sheriff tried to cover it up, but
Sheriff
accidentally let
Matthews?
something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True.
So Sheriff
But
Matthews
Sandra's
knew
still
too
alive.
much.
Once we're done down here...
Oh
we should
no,
go-
not Sandra! No, no,
Think
no.
you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident.
Right, right.
And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Yes.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
From Beyond the Grave, uncovered Clive's research.
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean,
I'm
really?
stressed.
How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
Here's the new track. What's that there? Well, it's our job.
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So,
Wonder
what's
if I
the
could
plan
slap
now?
this up there.
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling
All right, here
closer
we go.
to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you?
You Blunker.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man, Forrest Nash.
Radio Man?
What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The huge.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you
Plunker.
doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd.
Yeah.
So we're hanging out, bro.
That's big of
Well,
you,
that's,
Blunker.
That's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll
Please
just
don't
go
be
get
dead.
her.
Please don't be dead. Please don't
Who
be
is
dead.
this?
Oh.
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
Ah.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Clive.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
Why so
Why
certain?
are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone.
So he
We found
chased
evidence
George
to
Barrow
suggest
into the
he-
river?
Well,
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
how? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why
Okay.
we called you. Why
Come
did
on,
you write
let's
a
cook it
false
up.
report?
All right.
Okay.
One day,
Okay.
I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found.
Okay.
Of course I said no.
But
Well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick.
oh no.
She has a chronic condition
no.
that's never going away.
Oh no no no
It's
no no no.
expensive to treat. And it was
Oh
getting
no
to
no no
where
no no
I
no.
couldn't afford it.
Oh no 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 no.
Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my
Oh
sister's
no
treatment
no 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 no
if
no
I
no.
did what he said.
Oh, where's
And
the
that
hospital?
If I ever spoke about
Oh,
this,
buddy.
he'd beat me to within an inch of
Oh,
my
buddy.
life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand. She needed me.
we understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Okay, so
Stay safe.
we're
Virginia.
beginning to cook. The pot is starting now.
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive
Okay.
threatened her to keep quiet about George's death.
Right.
But for who? Why cover up these details?
Okay.
Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death.
Right.
Do you want to call her?
I do.
Let's do that. Yeah.
All right.
More
but
evidence.
before we
More
go
evidence.
asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah.
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 We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
Right.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Don't push too hard. Okay.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's it?
I hate it.
Hello again,
I
Sandra!
hate it.
It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight.
Yeah.
We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Okay. So we don't want to go too hard, but we do have to start.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman
Minnesota
cardio.
ass tongue, right?
He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
So this is the point where if she was smart, she would cut it off. I don't think we want to push too hard here. So I don't want to do this third option for sure. I can't tell what tone the second option is in. Because this could be a really inquisitive, you keeping secrets, Sandra? Or it could be, are you keeping secrets, Sandra? You know what I mean? It could be either. You found the body is a very flat statement. And that can push people away. But I feel like it's safer than this option. Is the catch. But I also feel like knowing the truth already tends to incline people to open up about the truth. And then we're just hoping she gets a little more loose-lipped with it, right? Let's try this.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do?
There we go, there we go.
Know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I
There
found
we
Brian,
go.
I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rate
Studio's
just kept
big.
going up, he said
Okay.
he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
This is make or break. I feel like asking who was he is important, but we lose her at a chance.
Sandra? Who was he?
He was... He said, if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better.
Okay, cool.
You truly did great,
Okay.
Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out
So
there
she
has
was
any
definitely
thoughts
found that body in
on
that river.
what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The
All right.
Scream with me,
We
your
need a
host,
name.
Forrest Nash.
Hi,
Please
Boris.
don't be Reggie.
I know
Ponty,
this is
no.
really
Ponty,
low
baby,
everything
no.
happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this
Ponty,
special
no.
lovely message to my uncle.
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of course now.
Oh,
It's his birthday. I
Ponty.
won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine.
Ponty, no.
What's his name?
Ponty, no.
Thank you, Forrest.
No,
He's
Ponty,
my
no.
Uncle Ronnie.
No, Ponty,
His
no.
first name's
No,
Peter,
no, no,
but he
no,
never liked
no, 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 no.
it.
Ponty, no. Ponty, no.
But since
Ponty,
he
no.
always had salt and pepper hair.
Ponty,
even
please,
as a
I'm begging
kid,
you, don't do
believe
this.
it?
Ponty,
Folks
Ponty,
always
don't,
called
please,
him
God.
Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is
Forrest,
there
you
anything
can't be
besides
this
happy
dumb.
birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my God, damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday
God
present Pony
damn
Ponies
it.
here at Pony's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy, this is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself.
Ah.
Brian
Don't worry.
Ponty.
We've already got another caller on the line. Just pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
That's not good.
Caller.
Good, buddy? You dying, buddy? You prank calling, buddy?
Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza
God
always delivered.
damn it, Ponty.
Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Peggy.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
I look okay, Peggy.
Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets him with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
It wasn't
Sorry.
even that bad.
Sorry,
that wasn't
that
even
was-
that bad.
That was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now.
Can't keep
We've got
getting
another
away
call,
with this.
whenever you're ready.
You know, Ponty's gonna call in, begging us to save him at some point. We're gonna have to make serious life decisions, chat.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn.
Dawn. Dawn? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh boy.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Yeah?
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
How did he know?
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I
Right.
came back to my apartment building, but
Oh,
the newfangled security system has me locked out.
I brought it. I know I
need
brought
you
it.
to help me
Oh,
get
no, wait, it's up
inside.
there, it's up there, it's up there, it's up there.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code.
Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the
Woodside
new
apartment, yep.
Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there.
Town Hall and Trader
How many
Park.
neighbors?
Sounds like a
So the
prime
trailer
piece
park's
of real estate.
somewhere here.
Sound really carries at
Oh,
night.
wait, Town Hall. Where's Town Hall?
Shit.
Where's the trailer park? Said it was. I remember seeing Town Hall earlier. Where? Oh, it's down there. That is a weird line to connect, but I guess. Not a dog person?
I'm guessing you're not a dog person.
No, I'm not. It's my neighbor's dog. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any. It's coming down the street.
715-914. 715-914.
I need your help, but I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says
Got
Starling
it.
Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Must nap
Thank
for
you,
sure,
Forrest.
Seth.
Yeah, of
Enjoy
course.
your wine nap,
Don't worry,
good buddy. Thanks for
Thank
stopping
you,
by. I
Forrest.
do appreciate it.
I
And
knew I could count on you.
of course, we can do one of these for the big man as he exits the room.
In front of the second hit, already here. It's gonna be 2 dodges. Go. And don't stop until you're at her. Stop. What?
What the fuck?
Break his neck. Party to be, party to be, party to be. Oh, that.
Gotta love it. Gotta love the big man. Alright.
I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment. Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what, We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM.
Right.
Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Well, I already grabbed it, and I've already investigated downstairs, and it doesn't seem like they repop stuff that much.
So she's locked out of the Woodside apartments,
So...
and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
Looks like I can just press P for Peggy right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and save and do that.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
Nothing, except the manual.
All right. Well, I'll get Dom back on the line then, Forrest. I'll let you take it from here.
Thanks, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
The big deal here is... I feel like it gave us all these codes for a reason. I also feel like the alarm test won't do anything. Nor will the maintenance call.
Time to turn the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest
But
Nash
let's see.
from
Let's take the
189.16,
intended route.
The Scream.
Let's not overthink it, I guess.
I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Woodside Apartments. Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Where is it? No. Hold that thought. My neurons fired for just a fucking second here. For literally one moment of time, my neurons fired.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
Aha! Unable to install requires new parts. I feel like Peggy's comment about something's weird. Plus, who's it would be at Woodside? Is there anyone that would be at Woodside? Hold on. Hold on. We might be cooking here. Is there anyone who might be at Woodside? Could be Kim. I don't think it would be him. Woodside. Chuck is still alive. And he was circled. You're out of town. You're somewhere. Kim's here. I'm going to take a strange gamble. I'm going to give her the test code. Because if we give her the real code, I feel like somebody else is going to get geschmurgled. That's my personal vibe on. So what do we give her? Maintenance call code might work, but I feel like we do alarm test and then deactivation maybe? Would be pretty safe. So the vibe's not on. The vibe is not on, Your Honor.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this.
Wait, he was playing the
This is
music
super
thing.
Weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest. Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
That's not the sound of someone who's scared.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the
Let's go, Ricky!
Don't ever come back here again!
Let's go, Ricky!
I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him! That was the whistling man! The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever.
Let's
That's a done deal.
go! We
Thanks,
got
Ricky.
the bag!
Got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek, here's some music while we process what just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
It's all beginning to add up now, isn't it, Pegarino? It was a little sleazy, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But
Forrest.
also him
You just
showing up
never
in the
mentioned it.
alley when we
She called up.
went to go get
You
that
spoke to her
record.
multiple times.
Yeah, she seemed pretty normal.
Why do you think she requested that song?
Get me outside?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So?
Right.
What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement.
Wait, no. Peggy's right. How did she know that the vinyl was outside? Like, once she knew, it would make sense. The math is no longer mathing, Your Honor. I don't get it. I don't get it. My brain is not large enough for this. What's up, Graves? We're just gonna carry on.
You're live
I'm
in
sure it'll
3,
tell us what's going
2.
on soon.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take.
Made more financial
We now
mistakes?
believe
Yeah,
the
talk to
killer
me.
is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Okay.
We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer,
Got a
please
Quest
call in.
3? You're a
You
VR
folks
man?
have
You're
my
the
new
VR
number,
man
right?
now?
It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
How much more VR does the Quest 3 have than the
Hey,
Quest
we
2?
had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home.
Okay.
And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm calling. I don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando if I didn't try to help, you know?
Alright, Murphy, what you got?
Sounds good. What have you got?
What do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe-to-toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but... Man, how could it have been a woman under that mask?
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man.
Murphy.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help y'all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators...
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time for right now.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later. Night.
Well, folks,
four
that was a
handsets.
bust. But perhaps
What are you
our
doing with
next
the other
caller
three?
has more they can tell us. Let's find out. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed.
25 Nancy Drive.
He's bleeding everywhere.
25 Nancy
I don't know
Drive.
what to do.
Nancy Drive, Nancy
Please
Drive, Nancy
help
Drive,
me.
Nancy Drive. Here we go. Nancy Drive. Got it. Where is the hospital in relation to Nancy Drive? Up King Avenue? King Avenue's fine, right? King Avenue's fine. I don't see any notice about it. Okay.
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir.
The
We
reservoir?
were heading back to his place
Okay.
when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out.
Reservoir.
Screamed at me, told me to hide.
Over to
I'd never seen
Nancy.
him like that, and I just
Stabbed.
and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything.
Okay.
It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's
Okay.
all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Okay.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Did you guys see that thing that said "Play me ASAP" a second ago? There was like a purple lettering that said "Play me ASAP," and I'm trying to figure out where that was. That's the grilling spree ad. It couldn't have been this, right? Play me on air. I was like mousing over this stuff, and there was weird purple text that said "Play me ASAP." Hold on, what the heck? Killer frequency. Play me ASAP. Plenty of YouTube playthroughs, nothing like a wiki or anything like that. No, nothing. Maybe I was having a hallucination and it was very vivid. Very weird. This is the Master Robbie tape. Oh, this one. That's what it says. Okay, what's your friend's name?
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason! Jason Parker!
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach.
Stomach, in the leg.
When he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On
Okay.
it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16.
Forrest, please.
We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Okay.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulances, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can,
Okay.
and then leave the
I
rest
remember
to
the
you.
basics about first aid, so this shouldn't be too
handle
bad.
We don't really have much choice. Hit me.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out,
Okay.
then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding.
Comfortable, stem
Lay him
bleeding.
down. Apply
Lay.
continuous pressure directly
Pressure.
to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
Yes. Don't remove
The
the
object
knife.
he was stabbed with is still in him. Don't take it out.
Right.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info.
All right.
But I think we can
Time
handle
to save
Glad
another
you brought
person
it so
tonight.
far,
Let's do it.
because
Let's do it.
there's
Let's do
more
it.
to go.
Oh. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock.
Okay.
If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it.
Okay.
If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs.
Right.
Try to keep him warm.
Right.
Get him to rest and reassure him.
Right.
We need the patient to stay calm.
Legs up. Stay calm.
All right.
Don't replace bandages.
bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can.
Okay.
Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding.
Okay.
I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left,
Good.
but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's
Okay.
good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it in.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry,
Okay,
Casey.
okay,
We're a
okay.
team here. We're all going to get Jason through this.
Peggy's good at this.
Casey,
Peggy's
is his
good
leg
at this.
wound bleeding right now?
Okay. Hey, looking at the knife? Yeah. Come on.
It's bleeding.
Stomach's worse,
His
though.
stomach is worse, though.
Right. Secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah.
Good. Laundry. Let's go. Plenty of material to work with here.
Some cloths on the hood of the car and...
Dryer, car.
What else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Laundry? God, why does it matter? We don't want to use the cleaning rags. That's like infection and stuff like that. The laundry is probably the safest than the jacket, I want to say. This sucks.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay.
Good, good, good.
Buy you some new
Should be able to see the
Jason.
bleeding through the
Here we
whites.
go.
Good, 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 good. Hang in there, Jason. Come on, buddy.
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
That's good.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait.
Come on, Peggy. You gotta have something here. You gotta be cooking, Peggy. Please tell me you've got something good for me. Oh, do I have to press the Peggy line button? Yeah, I do.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night.
Right.
Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him.
Good. Okay,
He's
yeah,
gotta
yeah.
get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working
Okay.
here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course.
Right.
Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you?
Yeah?
Never mind.
Okay, no, not important, not important. Not
So,
important.
how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Right.
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there.
Ah.
And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever
How do
called
we
Karen.
not have them?
Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Need the key.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Talk to me.
Naturally.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Okay.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though.
That's good for us.
Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Birthday or something?
Right.
What else? What else? What
There
else?
is something else.
Yeah.
I'm not
yeah.
gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard the future is floppy?
Hate that.
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Oh no.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things. that
Why
have
are you
information
wounding
on
me
them.
on? Why are you wounding me like
them in a
this?
computer
Peggy, why are
and
you
they
hurting
do
me like this? Peggy, you don't
Peggy,
have to do this.
I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Oh no.
That's good to know.
This game is way longer than
Since
I
we
thought it
haven't
would be,
heard
honestly.
anything from Casey,
I
I'm
gotta give
guessing
credit where credit
Jason's
is due. This
okay
is
for
pretty
now.
actually long.
I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
This is feeling like a
I'll
sturdy
just
game.
slide it under my door
How do you
now.
have everyone's
Thanks, Peggy.
keys, Peggy?
I'll just have to look around.
Moving like molasses through it. There.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Freedom. Okay, she said down to the office, so it's got to be downstairs. Oh, this is every locked door we can access in the station. It just gave me an achievement. Okay, cool. Door up top still locked. Mousetrap still in place. We are still trapped up and looking groovy, baby. Trap is still in place. We can go back outside. I don't see why we would, but we can. Need to put this back in place. Cool. That's Reggie's. Alright, we got a map. Map. Okay, what do we got? Certificate. Reggie has first aid. Okay, great. Certified by Keith Walker. Cool. So Reggie could have first aid. Anything else? Come on. Let me cook. Let me have the knowledge. Give me something to beef with. I need you to help me so that I can help you. Help me to help you. Help me to help you. Right. From below it came. Scorpion. A science experiment gone wrong. Laser racer. Pretty cool. I want to believe. Oh, he's a conspiracy theorist. Love that for us. What we got? Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Respectable, honestly. Alien seeing sightings number 75, UFO over park. Love that. Do not tape over. Okay. Ask Genie where those tapes are at. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Okay. Hello, floppy disk. Cool. This Chalupa Cabras, a taste of Mexico. What do you order? Soda, nachos, chalupa, churros, salsa dip, tomato salsa. I see. Gracias, see you again soon. How much did this cost? 30 bucks and he got like $4.50 and change? My bro is dining. On a dime, no less. Bro?
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Axe forever. You need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protagonist and villain. Is he writing for, like, the fucking Axe Killer movies? That's sick if so, actually. This is weird and creepy, and I don't know why it's here. What's this? Very important date. Okay. Better see a random note that just says no. What do you want him to say no to exactly, huh? Alright, let's see. Insert floppy disk. Okay. System soft 17, insert floppy disk. Genie where tapes are. Why is this man reading this? Neon Dreams? It's all about the he said, she said, babe. What the f is this shit, bro? UFO. Megabyte, the future is now! Okay. The future is floppy. Hate that so much, actually. Thank you. Apparently Clive was stealing post-it notes. Good to know. Slot that sucker in.
Could this be it?
Okay, pizza delivery killer kills with a pizza cutter. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy, right? His final girl's boyfriend? Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. Smart, beautiful, resourceful, lactose intolerant, amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Stop stealing my post-it notes. Oh. Takes place on 11/07. Very important day for the town. Great Goose Gathering. The event where a great number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. Link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie like Acts 3 but scarier? Partner with Bonte's Pizza? Hell no. Absolutely the fuck not. 1 out of 10 orders just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie? I would stab someone. I would go directly to the place I ordered pizza and stab someone with the pizza cutter. Not slash, stab. 11:07. Okay.
Nice!
Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Not opening this bitch again. Okay, what do we got? Karen, John, Barbara, Bradley, Peggy, Forrest. I'm gonna snoop, Your Honor. I'm snooping. Call me dog, because I'm snooping. How do I eject? There we go. Okay, so that's the first one. What do we got here? This is me. I have the right to check my own files.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing?
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
Forrest,
I can read
why
the
are
rest
you
of this later.
snitching on yourself? Can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallus Spring. Motivation may be low, but demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but we don't have a reputation to lose. Isn't integrating with the team seems to have this lone wolf thing. Called him called Jeannie, Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Oof. Paired Forrest with Peggy. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts quickly, which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. What does that mean? What does that mean, big dog? Okay, 2. Sorry, 2. And I'm gonna do my own. Or no, I'm gonna do Peggy's. Right. Forrest, please don't snitch on yourself.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can't. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Never seen
I
somebody
need to focus on
jump
possible
with
candidates.
everybody as
I
quickly
really
as
shouldn't
Peggy
have
has.
read both. We're in a hurry.
I wonder if this is actually going to penalize me. If he's dead by the time I come back up there, I'm loading, because this is worth it. Never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run the station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy by getting involved in the calls on the screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? She was born 1959, huh? She's like 20-ish. What is it, like 23-ish, something like right now? No? Huh. She lives on Wayland Road. That'll probably be important to remember at some point. Okay. So, these are the irrelevant ones. I'm also fairly sure Karen won't be helpful. So we're gonna grab Brad and Barbara. Wait, we don't have one for Janine? Or, not Janine, is it Janine? Not Ford. Wait, personnel file. Hold on. It says personnel file, right? Yeah. And this one? Yes. Okay. Let's check these in order, I guess. What the fuck? Barbara's getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. Get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. I'll call it a hunch. Okay. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Fredley, and Lord Winston. Need to monitor productivity. Going forward, the cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. Told her, don't care what she thinks, story about an alien naked center of the... What? Whatever. I'm gonna chime in with Peggy, because that was weird.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I got the safe open, but I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking for in these files.
I did not like those thumps, dude.
And we need them to be close to Nancy Drive. Anything further away than a street or two is probably too far. Anyone who ticks those 2 boxes is our
First aid, Nancy
Got
Drive.
it. I'll take another look at the files. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Okay, so probably not you. We're gonna put that here. Come on, come on, come on. Hired Brad as the station's food critic. People said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? Can't blah, blah, blah. Spending a lot of time together, blah, blah, blah. Brad and Barbara both did not get the first aid session. Okay. Joke wasn't that bad. It was pretty bad. Okay, so it's not either of these. So it has to be some of the last 2. Karen's really stepped up in her duties recently. Oh, right, the training getaways. Yeah. Couldn't be her. Taking on the Hamishers show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Wes Craven? Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Started mentoring Peggy, doing training getaways. Suspect these are strategically timed. Miss Secret Santa, first aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. Oh, okay, I would have dodged that last one, honestly. Can't find fault with it, Your Honor. Bro, come on. John Hedges. Uses to engage the first aid trainer during the course of War Medic on Nancy Drive. Let's go. Has a bunch of medical equipment in his home. Nice. Spoke to John again about eating free samples for since his review. Said he'd stopped. Said that the last 3 times, too. Is it too un-American to reprimand a war vet? Damn. Harsh but fair. Hey, oh, we got a big raid coming in from Mr. Kaito Murakumo. How's it going, Kaito?
After I deal with La Creatura.
Got new stream equipment? Good, send it to me, I need it.
It's just floating there. Menacingly. Oh god!
I don't know, I personally think it could have menaced you harder. I think it would be appropriate if it crashed your game. That would have been the right level of menacing, I think. My humble opinion.
Buddy, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna... get in the Gigaton Ball!
Can't believe you just called Giratina fat. Fucked up.
Well! That was anticlimactic! But you can't argue with results!
You can argue with the results, actually. We're in the entertainment business. What do you mean? I want a lawyer. Ground loop isolator? You've been caught in a ground loop? You've been looped in the ground? Alright, John. We're going for John.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah.
How was stream, though, Kaito?
Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right.
Okay.
I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about
Recording
shock?
equipment kept making nasty as fuck noises before today. Yep. Elevate Jason's wounds. No, his legs. Stream went near perfectly, though. Happy I can capture console audio from my Vita and 3DS. Nice.
Casey,
That'll open up the game library a good bit. What's up next on your stream list?
Blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me.
Oh, the life is in his leg.
Okay.
Oh, he didn't scream. Good. We like that.
I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible.
Right.
Do you
Pile it
have
on.
anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me.
Super Robot Wars 5 and X? Nice.
Just give me a second.
Sistio might be interested in that.
Sorry.
I think I tried to recommend that to him once and he welched out like a bitch baby. So, good incentive.
Oh, God.
Apply an additional
Don't
bit.
remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it.
B, not 5?
still have
It's not
something you
5,
can
it's a V?
I've used the rest of the
They
laundry
used the
from
Roman
before,
numeral and it
so,
wasn't Roman?
I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one.
That's so weird. I hate that.
And get him warm. Hold on, please.
Ugh. My wound, bro. It hurts, dog.
I'm done.
Okay. That SRW game is on SNES. God, the series is that old? They really had it going that long? Give me a lawyer on this. I want to see the truth. I want the numbers. How am I standing inside of this drawer? It's gonna be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest. need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier?
Letters actually
Who was
mean
it?
things? Illegal. John.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
Like 3 in the
John,
morning, sorry.
it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or never mind. He's badly hurt and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Come on, John, believe in me.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his
Done with the
injuries?
X and T
From what we were
don't stand
told,
for, then?
he
You
has
should
2
find out.
major
We
stab
have to
wounds.
know.
One
The
to the
knowledge is
stomach
important,
and one to
Kaito.
the
It
leg.
will
The
sustain
knife
the
is
streak.
still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
I'm amazed this intercom is hooked up to everything like that.
Really weak, and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please
Come
tell me you
on,
found
Jason,
someone
stick
to
in there,
help.
old buddy.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine.
Hang in
Hold
there,
on,
Jason, old boy.
okay?
Hang in there.
Hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in.
Let's go. Come on.
Guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
I gotta put this back together before Reggie gets here. He's gonna beat my ass, dog.
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Alright. Now, I heard some thumping out here, and it was bullshit. I don't want to get fucked up. Check your corners. Looking groovy. Mousetrap hasn't been set off. Mousetrap hasn't been set off. Corners. Looking good so far. I do not want to eat a hambush at this stage in the game. We're going to place this here. Lightly shut this and leave this on top. Mouse traps are still set. Corners. Corners. God, I swear that gets bigger every time, dude. Okay, still looking groovy. Corners. Other way. I know that door swings both ways. Corners. Of course, we check the bathrooms.
What song should I play?
Very focused for us. Love that we're focused on our own survival right now, big dog. Love that for us. Mousetrap still intact. Love it, love it, love it, love it, and love it. And this was the last place where we could potentially get stabbed. Very cool. We're doing great
Hey,
right
play
now.
something.
Fuck you, Peggy. Just for that, I'm playing that one song that you hate. Another vine.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it.
I don't like how she said that, Your Honor. I kind of hate
Give
how
me a
she
buzz
said
when you want to
that.
go back on air.
I distinctly dislike the way she said that with those words in that order and that tone. To that end, I'm gonna go to the bathroom first, and then we'll continue, so we'll be right back. If anybody comes through, tell them I'm gone, and that they're cute. Alrighty, we are coming back in. Alright, looks like we got about half an hour more of our spooky Halloween stream. I was really thinking this game was going to be a lot shorter. I really thought we were going to get to do some Phasmo tonight, but unless this ends much sooner than I think it's going to, back when I miss everything, the game's over. We're leaving now. It's our exit from reality, time, and space. Singularity is happening.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too.
Betting it
Time to
might
turn the
be
music
Dawn, or... Let's see.
Welcome back to 189.16.
Where did you
The
go,
Scream.
Graves?
I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest!
It's
me,
Ricky!
Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Are you okay? Not under attack again, are you?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little white wing halo number. Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
Hey.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky,
Cooking when you
I'm just
make.
glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Yeah?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
Right.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver.
Okay.
Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Really?
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. I'm sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
But then who
Ricky,
would want him dead?
were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there.
Turned?
Man, I
George
remember
and his
George and his girl there.
Oh, Dawn's taking revenge.
love.
Okay, I get it.
See it, you know?
Dawn's taking revenge for him.
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
Alder Bean.
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees.
What?
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
So the Whistling Man was there. It might have been hazing.
Guessing
Whistling
it was
Night.
Whistling
yeah.
Night, wasn't it?
The anniversary.
That
Yep.
the Whistling Man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're
That's
not a bad
definitely why he
person.
has that emotional support dog.
I
That
know
fucked
that
him
now,
up.
man. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Good,
Thank you,
good,
Ricky.
good.
This helps.
It's all beginning
Thank
to
you.
line up. It's all
Got it,
coming
man.
together, Your Honor.
Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines. Thanks for listening, man. I'll let you to it.
Night, Ricky.
Night, Maxie.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious
This
being,
is definitely where
please
Eugene
call
would
in.
come in. I
She
can
was
feel
George's
it.
girlfriend back then. She's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in. But hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
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 You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
She sounds excited.
Hello?
Sheriff?
Forrest!
Leslie, let's
Glad I
go.
got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay.
Nice.
Sarah and I are both
Okay,
happy
Sarah's
to
good
get it back
too.
home.
That's
We're
great.
happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean
Deputy Martinez. Okay, okay,
Anyway,
okay.
we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to
All
get
right.
through until now.
What's the news?
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet. I'm leading a whole goddamn
Let's
squad
go.
towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines.
Really?
They had no idea what was happening.
Ooh.
That's great
Okay,
news.
we're good.
That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Okay. Bait?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It
Bait?
might be a long shot.
We're bait, aren't we?
But here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times.
Okay.
I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in.
Okay.
And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll
Gonna save preemptively for this one. Here we go.
So once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see
All
the
right, here's the
headlines
spooky
now.
one.
Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon,
All right,
Leslie.
let's hope Eugene dying doesn't
God,
screw us
It
over.
sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
That's nice to think, Peggy, but I don't reckon Dawn is gonna give up without a fight.
She probably won't give up without a fight, no. But neither will we. Now, let's get you back into the arena, champ.
I dislike that metaphor immensely presently. I just want
Okay,
you to
Forrest,
know that.
shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to the Scream with me,
All right, who's on the
Forrest
line?
Nash.
What do we got?
The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges.
All right, John. Nice.
I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter.
Okay, so he left this area.
Stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much.
Hospital definitely feels like it's going to be final showdown tier.
God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
One and only.
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
All right,
It's good to
Jason's
hear you,
alive.
Jason.
Cool.
How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Hey.
Oh.
That had to sting.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you.
Yeah?
I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Why do you ask?
Yes, the Whistling Man's still out there. Why do you ask? You know something about the Whistling Man, don't you?
Let me in. Come on, big dog. Give me the news.
Can we talk about what happened earlier?
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Yeah, you said.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Nervous?
Sure.
Nervous?
Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now.
Alright. Tell me the story,
Tough
Jason.
to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest.
Uh.
And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
It's brutal. What happened?
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan
Party
a party
in the woods. Okay.
and have the Whistling Man crash it.
Presumably around here.
We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend.
Irony.
At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Who was her?
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Maisie?
Bean. Oh, yeah.
Maisie? Is it Maisie?
Guess
Is
George
it Maisie?
did call her that.
Say it's Maisie?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
Maisie!
What?
Oh,
What happened?
bitch.
Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
It's about to go down.
Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Will you? I feel like I might not be. Warners. They cut the power, they're out in the alley right now. And that's the big issue, isn't it?
Not getting in there tonight.
Dislike my odds. Not digging this. Feeling very potentially stabbed, ATM. Mousetraps haven't gone off. This hasn't been opened. Mousetrap. Here we go.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Far back corner.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
Okay. Book?
The Whistling Man. I need to warn Peggy.
Uh-oh.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Not good. We might have to tango.
What the hell?
Oh no, Peggy. Peggy, 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 Peggy. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, Peggy's gone.
Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh, you suck.
No way. This can't be happening.
Huh?
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet.
Old wood versus my foot round one. Yeah?
So let's make the most of it.
Alright, let's.
I'm happy to hear that.
Huh?
I thought we'd end
Oh,
tonight's
dear.
Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth.
Oh, there were two.
You crazy bitch!
Oh, Teddy Gallows.
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy.
No
Daddy and his
way.
buddy saved you 20 years ago. But he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world.
Wait. Where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him? if
Peggy's
you're
her
here with me?
sister.
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Then who's here?
Wait, then who am
Peggy,
I? looking at?
you didn't.
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek
Window ain't break proof.
to
True.
my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son?
Your son? You mean you? Wait, that he?
Yes, Forrest.
Oh, it's getting twisty, baby.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper office.
Don't think I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to never run away from a fight.
Really?
Hang on. Did you say Barrow?
Oh, it's all coming together.
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Rooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell?
Uh-huh.
George's old girl. Oh,
Teddy, no, this is not the place for
Well,
that, bro. You
it
will get
sure
smurgled.
has been years since I last saw. Oh,
He deserved that.
damn
He
it.
deserved that. Not Dawn, huh?
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
Can I elaborate about that?
Going to.
Part two.
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night.
Okay,
This
okay,
night,
okay.
20 years ago.
Gotta get her monologuing. Teddy, shut up.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you, and not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk.
Right.
You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why should I?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but
Murdered?
Oh, here we go.
Listen,
Teddy's about to get himself stabbed at this point. Oh, she's working him. Damn.
I said you speak when you're spoken
Damn.
to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
I can do that.
Interview you. All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
What about Peggy? Where's Peggy?
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to
Not
get
into
back
the
to
mic,
Gallows
big
Creek,
dog.
And if I can find out
Okay, so
where
none of these are
Marie
pickup
is,
verbals, so these can't be
then
important
this
to it.
can end.
Oh, she had this in her office the whole
Teddy,
time?
we'll
That was
start
sick.
with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know?
Oh, Teddy, you had ass. Come on. I really want to say hit it, Marie.
Hit him again, Marie.
What the hell? God damn it.
Come on, Teddy.
Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for,
Gotta drink it out, gotta drink it out.
a way we could prank the new guys.
Tell me why that night.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't
That
pass
is
it
Peggy?
up. I was just
I want to believe
surprised
that
no one had ever thought
it could
to
be
do
Peggy.
it
She
before.
could be,
Wait.
because she was the only one who had the key to the
You
store.
mean
So
this
how would
was
it
the
open?
first
You
whistling
might be
night?
right, Graves. You might be right. That could be Peggy.
Keep talking, Teddy.
Because that card
Went up
over here.
near Whistling Point. God, who was there?
Happy birthday, Peg. You're
Jason,
great and 8.
And George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He
But then why would
brought
Peggy
Marie.
even give
And
me the call with
Roller
Leslie?
Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes,
She could have just
Ricky
cut it
was
off
there
or taken
too.
it herself. That makes no
Runner
sense.
Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do.
Yeah, Teddy?
He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped
Teddy
him
is so
keep
good at running his
himself
mouth.
together.
We needed him to stall.
You were afraid.
Teddy
he would
is
talk
an
about that
essential
night, weren't you?
piece to keep this stalled.
Talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
He looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man. Screaming. George and I.
There's no map here,
Ricky,
so this is pretty much the end game.
got
This is
left
where it all comes
behind.
together. We have it or we don't.
But Ricky was in on it too.
Okay, so
I
a
know
quick,
he was.
there was a quick
He
save
and Teddy
there.
were
So
as close
there's
as
something coming up.
anybody.
There's something coming up.
He must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what
There
was
we go.
happening.
We got the stalling.
He said he was as
We're
terrified
stalling.
as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut.
Oh, oh, oh. We're cooking now. He's simply being a mayor. A mayor issue. A mayor pain in my ass.
Not enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
I really want to say hit him, Marie, honestly.
How can you still say
But I
it
need to
was just a
stall, so we're
prank?
going to take the longest
come
seeming
on.
option. Looks like he was going to get hit anyway.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that.
Is he? You
Enough
sure?
about him. Me and George took off running, but
Very similar to that last case in Askey's
got
22 goes,
separated
yeah?
in the woods. I ended
I
up
wonder
at
if
the
this is
bottom of
possible to win with Eugene dead,
News
though.
George wasn't with me. I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the whistling man grabs me. I
Okay.
scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
Her feelings are the best way, I think. I'm gonna bet on feels here.
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused, and
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the whistling man?
It was Chuck.
Not Chuck.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
No.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall?
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him.
Why?
You were dressed as the Whistling
This
Man
is
too.
not how
I
you
didn't
do a
push him,
prank.
goddammit! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains,
Oh, he's gonna get punched
he would
again.
have realized.
Yep.
Ugh, you bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Yeah? Then why the cover-up?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us.
Oh, I hate that line. Give me physical distance from this man's voice.
And then Governor. And
No.
then, who knows?
No.
What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why?
So Clive was working for Teddy Gallows Sr.
George was a...
Oh no. Oh, he said such a wrong word.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but...
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
She found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek.
Oh, come on.
Hit him again, Marie.
Damn it. Yes. Okay. We own most of the town.
Oh, this
That's
guy.
it.
This guy.
Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth.
Maria's coming apart at the seams, dog.
Everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
When does it end?
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
Yes.
You can't kill the world. This has to stop sometime.
It has to. It never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming
Oh
to a
dear.
stop. At least for now.
Oh.
Here. Where George
There's the locale. There's the locale. There's the locale.
Before he joined the football team.
Wait, before he joined the football team.
Right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Why are you like this? Peggy, why are you doing this? Peggy, why are you like this? Where is Marie holding Peggy hostage? Wherever he shot the winning throw, it would have to be the football field, right? It says winning throw. Isn't the stuff that goes through the goalpost in football a kick? You know what, I'm not even gonna try and math this out. Pretty sure it was football.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest, you idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
He's...
Yeah, we got Teddy killed, let's go!
He is. Anyway,
I'm a
I think that
genius.
about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So,
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
That's less good.
Peggy!
Teddy!
Peggy, it's been so long.
Oh no 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 no.
And here
Peggy,
I was,
no.
thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my
That
little
was the
sister.
card. Someone explain?
Will someone please explain to me what's happening?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were
Jim was probably
Jason,
correct, but
I got a
also
call.
Teddy.
Do you
So
remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died,
right.
and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister.
Ooh,
I
that's
knew
fair.
if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
You should have said something. You should have told me.
I know, okay? I should have. But I didn't imagine this situation then, so just... What happened to you, Marie?
This is stalling pretty well, at least.
Disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night.
Oh, the parents too?
They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well,
No, Marie,
I'll
don't.
have to settle for the
Marie.
next best thing.
Wait. Is that why you went after that kid in the maze? Eugene Stein? Because his parents?
That's right. Eugene's parents were there that night too. They got themselves killed in a bus accident. And since only their child was left,
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Yes.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
I'm so glad I picked it up, bro.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Peggy's good.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have one wounded, one dead, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Henderson police! Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
Okay. We got Peggy. Teddy's out of the game. We did it.
Marie! Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help.
A tale of two sisters. Peggy Weaver survived.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
We did it, baby!
Well, folks, it was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash. Let's make tomorrow better.
Oh, now I wait for someone to let me out this room so I can be off shift. Forrest Nash survived the Whistling Man. So, Teddy Gallows Jr. and Eugene died. Everyone else lived. And apparently those were the only two people out of the people that died that we could actually save. Go team. Wait, Lisa was even on the table? That's crazy.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Where is this? Clive? No, Reggie?
It's a killer frequency.
Time card.
I can feel my heartbeat and it's bursting out of
Oh, the box is
my
jamming.
chest, but the radio's on.
This is neutral. I'm okay with that. Everybody we cared about survived. And honestly, it's just because Eugene died and we couldn't stall enough to save Teddy, maybe, or something like that. Or maybe the words I said got Teddy killed, which was okay with me because Teddy just fucked the whole way through. It's a little loud, yeah. Gonna rewatch something for sure. We're about to wrap up after everything cleans up here too anyway.
Oh, it's a killer frequency.
Anything else around here to dig into?
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
There it goes. Okay, so there's a little more. He's probably gonna jump. This sounds like a jumper to me. This place is banged the fuck up, dog. I'm gonna clean this shit up. Oh, just a different song. Okay.
Stop! Put your hands in the air! Get down on the ground!
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. It saved them all, but it's one of those things where you don't even want to, yeah. Eugene died because essentially Sneak asked for it. But Teddy died because heck that guy. She gave me the condition to smoke Teddy, and I saw the option and went, you know, Teddy has to go. All it is.
Stop! Suspect has jumped!
This is sturdy, bro. This is ridiculously sturdy.
Officer Luco, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
They might have lived. That's the spooky part. They might have survived that. What's this? What even is this? Is this a rag or something? Nothing else I can touch in here? Come on. You gotta give me something. I'm gonna stack these real quick. Come on. There's really enough. Ah, got another one. This is a rag, so we're gonna put it in this pile. What we got? What is it? Nothing. It's literally nothing. This goes on the magazine pile. Except you can't because it's too magazine to go in the magazine pile. Oh, no, wait. Well, that was Killer Frequency. A very good, surprisingly long, but not too long game. I'd say that made a phenomenal spooky game. And honestly, the fact that you survived the night was interesting to me. I wonder if the route where Forrest actually gets killed, how that goes. 'Cause that sounds particularly weird. Because they didn't even, like, come to the station beyond that one time. Either way, that is where we skidoodly-do have to wrap it up for tonight. Got a lot of work to do for my tabletop session tomorrow, and I've got a collab on Thursday to prep for, and just a ton of things to do. But before I dip into the ether, let's see if anybody else is up to anything particularly spooky tonight we can join in on. Ritual's doing a little bit of Phasmophobia, but Ethereal is doing Amnesia of the Dark Descent. Let's take a look at both of those. Let's see. What am I feeling here? What's the vibe? It's been a very long moment since Phasmo, so we're gonna slide on over to go see Ethereal. Pay them back for the raid they gave us once back in the day. Fellow FGO streamer, very friendly folk. Hopefully you guys are in for a little more spooky stuff tonight. Now, did that work? It looks like it didn't. I don't trust it. Let's try that in the actual Twitch chat. There we go. So, as always, thank you guys so much for watching. I do hope you enjoyed. If you did have a good time, just make sure to stop by on Thursday. It'll be good to see you again. Other than that, hope you have a phenomenal night. Thank you so much for sparing me your time. Have a phenomenal Halloween. See you Thursday. Take care of yourself. Stay safe. And make sure you scarf at least half the candy. You deserve it. See you soon.